Hello, hello. It has been a very long time since I went live, so um, you'll have to bear with me. So, I think I can be live for a few hours today, maybe 4 to 5 hours. We shall see. But I do have a lot that I want to read today, so let me know what you would like to read. Also, we're joined by Laszlo. This is, yeah, one of my toys. So I have a lot of reading to do, actually. I have 5 manga volumes that I want to read. I'm not sure how any of this will go, but I do need to at least read one of them because that is on my TBR gate for this month. And I am so close to finishing that, so that will be awesome. But then I also have the Cybernetic Tea Shop to read, which is also on my TBR gate. So I think I'm going to try and start with this one. It's like 112 pages. So hopefully I can get to that. Are there no chapters? Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, no, okay, good. There are chapters. It just took a while. Okay, that's slightly more doable then. It's a long chapters, like 20 pages each. Anyways, yes, I think I'm going to start with this one. We'll see how everything goes. Also, if you can hear construction noise, sorry. Um, the people not at the house behind mine, but like on the corner of mine, they're like knocking down their house. So, um, lots of noise. So yeah, hello, 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 Tracy. Thank you so much for joining. My head is doing okay. I was finally able to take my medication today because like I don't like driving when I'm on my migraine medication, and I've just had to drive Charlotte so many places that I was like, just deal with the pain and drive. Because I know that's also not ideal to drive with a migraine, like that's very bad, but I'm a bit more aware than I would be if I just had my medication. So it's like a best of a bad situation kind of thing. But went to her performance today. She did so well. And as soon as we got home from that, I'm like, I finally get to take my medication. So I took my medication and then I am feeling a bit better. It's kind of coming and going, but I'm hoping that it'll just sort itself out. I might have to take a little bit of a nap, so I might try and find an audiobook because I prefer to do that. Have an audiobook playing while I'm like kind of dozing. So I might have to find an audiobook. I'm not having the best of luck with audiobooks lately. I've also just been only wanting to listen to A Psalm for the Wild Built and what's the other one? Something Crown Shy. I have them up there. I can't read that. Something A Prayer for the Crown Shy. They're the only audiobooks I've been listening to. I do have um I do have one audiobook that I am actually really keen to read. My Big Fat Fake Marriage by Charlotte Stein. I saw this book at Big W a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, damn, I'm really excited for that because like it's plus size and fake, well, fake marriage. I love that. I love like fake dating, fake marriage. It's my vibe. I didn't buy it because I was trying not to buy too many books this month. And then that happened. This is all of the books I've bought this month. So I kind of failed, but That's fine. But there is an audiobook of it. So I might try and listen to that and have a little bit of a doze. Because if I doze, then the meds will work better. Who knows? I will probably change my plans at some point. Make the Play by Lucky Heart. That's so funny that the author's name is Lucky. Because like just the other day I finished that To Catch a Firefly and his name was Lucky. But thank you so much for telling Sasha to read that because then Sasha told me to read it. It was a very, very good time. But I hope you're enjoying that. MM Romance. Ooh, it's a bit annoying because it's in third person present tense. Interesting. Story and characters are good though. Well, I hope it'll get slightly more enjoyable. Hello. Perfect timing for sprints. I was just sitting down to read from it. Nice. I have been meaning to sprint for a few days, but life left a little bit too hard. So, thank you for joining. We will be sprinting very soon. Hello, Amy. How are you? I have headaches all month, but not migraine, thankfully. I might nap myself. Naps are so good. I'm so sorry that your head has also been not good this month. I've kind of gone like up and down with my head um, in like all of 2025. It was really, really bad. Like all of January, I was having to take my meds so often, and like I really only had to take them like once a month. But in January, it was like every week I was having to take them, and then it kind of went back to normal. But in the past, like this month, actually, I've been like, should I take my meds? Should I not take my meds? I haven't because I've only had one left. I just am lazy. I need to go to the chemist. But I was like, I'll save that one for a very particular moment. And now that moment has come. So yeah, hopefully your head settles as well. Me and Pippa are hanging out this afternoon. Cute. She's sleeping, and I finished a lady. Oh, a Lady of Rooksgrove Manor. I have that on my Kindle. I want to read it so badly, but it's long. I wish I wasn't so intimidated by long books, but please tell me how that is going because I'm so, so keen for it. Hello, Jess. How are you? Let us know what you'll be reading or doing. You don't have to read in this sprint, obviously. Fake dating, fake marriage, marriage of convenience is chef's kiss. It's so freaking good. I bought a book the other day, actually. It's not fake marriage or dating, um, but it had similar vibes of that. But it's this 9-month contract by Amy Dawes. It's like where is he? He wants to be a single father, and so he, kind of sets up I need a surrogate, and she is willing to, be the surrogate for him. And just that little scenario reminded me of one of my favorite fanfics. And like the reason the fake marriage thing triggered this thought was because also one of my favorite um, fics was Marriage of Convenience. And it was like my first time ever reading that kind of trope, and oh, so good. So yeah, just giving me fanfic vibes. But I am super keen for this. Also, the front cover is gorgeous. I am so easily swayed by like attractive characters on a book, but very much looking forward to this. Although the writing is a little smaller than I maybe would have liked, but that's a me thing. Oh, cute. There's like on the chapters, there's like these little counters. It's like weeks pregnant, 12, animals on the mountain, 3. Random. That's super cute though. Cute. Okay, I am very much looking forward to this. I have no idea when I'll get to it though. Oh, I love when they have these things too, like little tropes that you might like. So, small town romance. It's a two pepper scorching and a grumpy sunshine. Love. Anyways, sorry about my little tangent. It's so good. I haven't read one in a while though. I need to remedy that very soon. Glad to hear that you are doing well. Thank you for the love. I also hope I feel better soon. You're enjoying yourself. It's traveling between 3 and 4 stars so far. Okay. It's also unapologetically sex positive. I love that. As long as there's like, not as long as, but I I always just get extra enjoyment out of a book with like consent. And it's only a thing I've really noticed recently since the last Thick Thighs readathon. Because like I read one book and there was like explicit consent and I was like, this is amazing. And then the next one didn't have that and I was like, ew, and I DNF'd it. So that's really kind of like sticking in my brain a bit. So I would love more books to have very like explicit consent. But sex positive books also good time. I hope it ends up being more of a 4 star because it seems like it would be a really fun time. Right? It looks so cute. I also picked up a thriller. I had a good time yesterday. I also bought this shirt yesterday, actually. That was fun. And these earrings, you can't tell, but they're little teeth. Yeah, there are teeth on my earrings. They're a good time. But this was the thriller I picked up yesterday, Liar Bird. I I'm shocked at how much I wanted to read this because it has that thing where it's like 20 years ago this happened, but now they're going to solve the murder. I usually hate that, but for some reason with this, I was really interested. So it's about an ornithology student who hears a woman screaming for her life when she's out like in the woods, but she realizes it's just a lyrebird, and lyrebirds mimic noises. Then she realizes that to mimic the sound, the bird would have had to have heard that sound. And so then she like goes to the police and is like, I think something's happened. The police think she's just losing her mind and think it's all just like funny, ha kind of thing. There is one detective that like believes her, but they don't have enough like clout yet to actually follow through. And then 20 years later, a body is found exactly where she thought it would be from all of her evidence. And then her and that police officer are going to like solve the crime. And the other detective is a woman. So I think that also made me want to read it because I think if it was a male cop that she was with, I would have been like, ugh, I don't care because obviously it would be a romance. Not obviously, but a lot of the time. But the fact that it was a woman, like, I don't know if it'll be gay. If it is, extra bonus points. But if it's not, also good time. Because sometimes I just don't want romance, especially in a thriller. But this sounds super cool, so I'm really excited for this one. It's also an Australian author. So I will be saving this for a particular readathon. Anyways, I'm going to stop showing you all the books I bought. Oh, it jumped. Waiting for the special edition of 9 month contract. There's a special edition? What does it look like? Sorry, you can just like hear my tapping. If I just go images. Oh, pretty! So like the sprayed edges one? It's like checkered, whatever. It's not tartan. Is it tartan? No, it's never mind, my brain is doing a thing. I'm so sorry. This is why I don't go live sometimes. But that looks super pretty. I did not know that there was a special edition. I hope I like it because then I kind of want to buy the special edition. But that's super cool. Hello, Erin. Hilarious that I was talking about birds and then Erin shows up. That's fun. How are you? How are you? Sorry, my voice like cut out. What will you be getting up to during these sprints? That reminds me of Sugar by Carly Nugent. Every new section started with blood sugar reading. I have heard of that. I didn't know it had that in it, but I've heard of it. Is it the cover I'm thinking of? Not the cover I'm thinking of, but I have seen that cover. What is that even about? I'm not going to try and read that right now, but super cool. I do love little extra bits that are put into books. They're always so fun. I think mine has good consent too. Yay! No sex yet, but one of the MCs is very careful with the other when it comes to actual touch. Yes, I love that so much. They're just like, can I kiss you? Can I hug you? You know, can I hold your hand? I would like to do this before doing it. It's so good. I love that. That will definitely make me want to read a book. Fingers crossed for gay plotline. Yeah, like I don't know, and I'm not gonna look up anything to see if it is gay. I might just like ship it myself. Who knows? I've actually never shipped anything from a book. Has anyone ever done that? Because like I will ship like characters on like movies and TV shows, that kind of thing. I don't think I've ever read a book where I'm just like, these two characters would be so good. Like that weren't the obvious romantic couple, you know? Sorry, I'm like looking at my shelves. I don't think I have. Mm, I don't know if I would count like a good girl's guide to murder because they did end up together. I don't think that counts. But yeah, I've never done it with a book. Super interesting. Plaid. Thank you. That is the word I was looking for. Hello, Jean. How are you? It's just been a long time. Oh, thank you. Type 1 teen going through lots of grief. It's intense but good. You know I love intense stuff. I remember when I was reading To Kill a Firefly. I keep looking over there because that's where my Kindle is. But when I was reading that, I when I read the synopsis, I was like, "Ooh, this sounds emotional. I'll probably love it." And then I was 50 pages in, and I sent a voice note to Sasha, and I'm like, "What the fuck? 50 pages in, and I'm already getting emotional. Like, what is this going to do to me?" Having a great time. So yeah, I love emotional stuff. So that could be a good one for me. Not sure what I'm going to read. I finished a book this morning, still kind of digesting that meal. So fair. So fair. What was your book? Was it good? I hope it was good. Currently reading Give Me More by Sarah Kate. I need to read Sarah Kate at some point. Taking a break from Zodiac Academy 9. Wow. Only 100 pages left in the series. Oh, you're so close. Is that like that would be the final? Damn, that's impressive. Those books. I hope those last 100 pages are good for you though. Like I hope it's a satisfying ending. Oh yeah, I ship people from Stargate. But that's a TV show. They do have books, but I shipped the TV show characters and then when I read the books, like I tab them like there's no tomorrow. And I will write little things on the tabs and it's like, oh my god, a Mick Shep moment. So good. I need to read. Actually, I have one with me right now. Yeah, Stargate book. Because I was gonna read it for the Tome Infinity and Beyond readathon. I won't get to it because this is one of the longer ones. It's like 350 pages. And I can't remember if I liked this author. So I don't know. I might try and give it a go. But yeah, this doesn't count. Just, I mean, I do ship those two characters. But they were from a TV show. Shipped one couple from, oh, Nalini Singh. I could see that long before she made them a couple. That's cool. I don't think she was originally going to. I love that. I love when like the fans just want something so much, and then the author is like, okay, and then they do it. It's so good because it's usually better than whatever they had planned. Is that part of that series? I don't know what the series name is. I can just imagine the covers, and I cannot think of what any of the other ones are called. But the series that Sasha loves. I feel like there definitely are books where I've shipped characters, but none come to mind. Yeah. Because, like, if it's an obvious romance, I'm like, well, yeah, obviously, I would want them to get together. But, like, that doesn't feel like shipping, you know? Maybe. Potentially, the spider and her demons. Maybe, because there were these two characters, and they had such a strong bond that I was like, oh, if they get together, I'll like that. They didn't, but I would class it as, like, um, almost like platonic soulmate kind of things happening from like their connection, and one of them is ace and potentially aromantic. Nothing was confirmed, so I can see that kind of bond happening. So maybe I've done it. So the weird thing about Give Me More is suddenly I was at the start of chapter 3, but only read chapter 2. Turns out I turned pages while I slept. So I restarted the prologue. Wow. That's interesting. That'd be so annoying too. I'd never know where I'd be up to. Jack and Sam. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get Jack and Sam. Um and like you can see in the TV show for sure, like that was things were put in place. Um and I'm not saying I don't ship it, but Sam and Martooth. Oh, I love it so much. So much. And I've definitely read some fics of Jack and Daniel. I don't hate that. I don't think I shipped it when I watched the show. Um, but Sam and Martooth. That's always my like number one. Oof, so good. Yeah, that would be so confusing. Jack and Sam. Yeah, they were definitely good. Oh, I'm just thinking of the one moment where like the powers that be think that they are like compromised because it keep that some device keeps saying that they're lying even though they're not, and then someone asks them like a specific question of like what is it that you're not telling us, and then they're both just like I didn't want to leave her because they're lying about their feelings for each other. Ugh, if anyone understands that, it's a good time. Sorry, I remember so much of those shows because I watch them too much. Anyways, we will get to Sprint soon, I promise. Some of the fans were mad about it because they were a queer couple. Who was a queer couple that they were mad at? Oh, the Nalini Singh? That's rude and homophobic. Fuck them. Yes, Salacious Players Club. That one. Yes, cool. Thank you. Thank you for like being my extra brain there. What book were you describing with the word star? Um, I wasn't. Star, star, star. I don't know. I cannot remember. I'm so sorry. Also, my brain is like not officially here. I am medicated. Matouche, yes. Oh my god, yes. The guy from the tunnel. What was his name? Oh my god, no. What was his name? He was amazing. And then he had the cat. Ugh, they were really good. Sam had some really good, like, romantic moments. I don't think I liked any of Jack's. I can only remember a few. I don't think I liked Jack's ones. Um, what if I write in Tolan guy from Stargate? Nareem. That was his name. Nareem. He was very good. I did like him. They had good chemistry. We should do a watch along. But like I wouldn't know how to do that because it's not like Stargate is not on any streaming services. But I have all the DVDs. So like is there a way to play a DVD and share it? If anyone knows, please help. Well, there are a lot of romances where I feel the couple doesn't have chemistry. Yeah. And the female main character should end up with someone else, usually another girl. Yes. Yes, so much. There was The Spell Shop by Sarah Beth Durst. I read that recently and there was a romance in it. I was like, why? No chemistry whatsoever. And yes, I also thought the main character should have been with another female who did turn out to be queer, but then had her own relationship. But I was like, okay. But yeah, that's so valid. Homophobes can die mad. Definitely. Or was it the word fire? Fire? Liar? Lyrebird? I said that. Um, what other books I talked? Because then I only talked about Cybernetic Tea Shop, Psalm for the Wild Build. I talked about Spider and Her Demons, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Those were some of the books I talked about. I'm so sorry. He was lovely and soft spoken, and he wasn't as pretentious as the rest of Tolan. So true. Also, her husband from. Oh, yeah. I'm imagining his face. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. They were also very yeah. See, like she had so many good romance moments. Would love to, honestly. Would so love to. Max and I were watching it like last year because he'd never seen it. And I was like, please watch it. He's obsessed with Tilk, which fair. Um, but we only got to like partway through season 4 before like life just lifed. But yeah, would love to do a rewatch together. That would be super cool. There've been a few romances where I want the female main character to dump the male main character. So true. Oh my gosh. So often. And it's always the straight relationships. Have you noticed? Oh, did you hear my ankle just crack? I was like, everyone obsessed with Tilk. Rightfully so. He's so good. Anyways, I've been talking for half an hour. Way to go, me. We're gonna sprint. I think, in all honesty, I was originally going to words. Start with a 45. I think I'm just gonna start with a 30-minute, if that's okay, because brain. Um, yeah. Now what am I doing? Brain. I think I definitely need to nap. Okay, so yeah, we'll start with the 30-minute. I'll figure out what I'm reading. I might try and read a chapter of the Cybernetic T-shirt just to see, but I don't know because this was a gifted book by one particular person, and every book so far that they had gifted me, I haven't liked, even though they were on my TBR. They just had this weird way of picking the books that just ended up not working for me. So I am a little bit dubious about this, but I think I will give it a go. So, um, I will start the timer and I will see you in 30 minutes. Hello, how did everyone do? I did read some of this. I read the first chapter. Um, eh, it this first chapter is really just setting up the character, a little bit of the world. Um, it was kind of interesting that it talked about the like ethical issues of creating robots when like using AI. So I think you're then like essentially creating a person because they, have like intelligence and that kind of thing, like that kind of ethical issue with robots. But then having that robot be technically owned by someone and the ethical issues of that. So I like that that got talked about. Um, and that, they've then created these, I call them raisies, which there was. Yes, so RAISY stands for Robotic Artificially Intelligent, which are kind of like the robotic-ish, but they don't have AI, so they can't like grow. And they're used for like kind of like personal assistance in a way. And our main character has one that's a bird, which is very cute. Um, so like that kind of thing was kind of interesting. But that whole chapter was just about the main character being like, huh, I want to leave. Cool, so leave. It was just really hammering home that she's more of like a nomad kind of thing, which like is fine, but uh, it dragged a little bit, and it's just the first chapter. The second chapter is from the other character's point of view, who is a autonomous robot. So potentially I like that better because I was just like, I really wasn't as keen on the first chapter as I would have wanted. But as I normally do with books when I'm reading them, if I don't like them, I then look at the reviews to see, if other people feel the same. And I did see one from Little Book Terror, who read this in August of last year. So, and um, they said they only gave it 3 stars, but they said, I now firmly believe the cybernetic tea shop walked so a psalm for the wild world could run. That's a pretty resounding endorsement for me because I'm currently just Monk and Robot is all I want to read constantly. Um, it's kind of been like that since Chopper passed. And I get in these kind of like cycles of usually when mental health isn't great, then there is one book or one or two books that it's like the only thing that I want to consume. I don't want anything else, nothing else comes close. I just want to keep it's usually listening, so like usually audiobooks, and I just want to keep listening to those over and over and over and over and over again until I lose my mind. So it's currently Monk and Robot. Um, like I literally listened to Psalm for the Wild Built 4 times last night. So that can tell you anything. So it is kind of making me want to read this a little bit more because it says like the novella does a great job at capturing a cozy atmosphere while exploring themes of grief and personhood. So that could be interesting. But then with only a few minutes left, I read a few. Oh, yeah, that's just gonna keep going. Pause, because I talk a lot. I did read a few more pages of Dinosaur Sanctuary Volume 5. It's good. Like, yeah, if you like Jurassic Park but want a cozy version, read this. And Laszlo is definitely helping me right now because I'm flagging. Um, Only because yeah, meds are kind of kicking in a bit more. Anyways, how did everyone do? Sorry, I got a call. Yes, Nalini Singh couple from her Archangel series. It's cool that there are queer characters in that because that makes me more interested to read it. Although the only Nalini Singh I have is Slave for Sensation, which is the Side Changeling series, I think. Yeah. Hello, Mel. You're in the middle of sprint, but I wanted to say hi because I keep missing the chatty bits of sprints. Don't get to say hi to anyone. That's sad. That's okay. Hello. Laszlo also says hello. So I really get like this when I don't feel well. I'm not sure I'll actually be here when you finish the sprint, so hi. Hello, whether you're here or not. Hello. Hello, Jess. How are you? I'm listening to Sunbringer, doing some knitting. Is Sunbringer one of those, like the first one's God Killer? Is that series? Like, I do kind of want to read that series because the covers are gorgeous, but I don't actually know anything about it. Oh, you're probably gone now, Jean, but good night. I had a phone call, so I only read 6%. 6%, still pretty good. Got distracted and ended up prepping some veggies. I do need to cook tonight. I might not actually. I might just message my mum and say that I won't cook because I'm trying to do a thing where I cook for my parents once a week. I said it was going to be today, but I don't think I should hold sharp objects right now. But yay for veggies. So no reading. All good. Is everyone off screen frozen? It could be mine because I'm in my bedroom right now and my bedroom gets like the least consistent internet coverage. Um, but I will go out into the lounge room for the next sprint, I think, for better internet. Got about 10 rows done. So cool. I really want to knit. I was thinking about that earlier today, actually, because I have some yarn and some needles and a pattern that I want to do. And I've had it for like 3 years. But I get scared. So yeah, so cool that you can knit. Love that. Is that Monk and Robot? No, it is the Cybernetic Tea Shop by Meredith Katz. It is queer. It is featuring robots. It is a futuristic-esque kind of world. Um, there is tea because he works at a yep, my internet went. So the I will go out into the other room in a minute. Yeah, the robot works at a tea shop, so lots of similarities actually. And this was published a few years ago. Was it 2019? Oh wait, first edition 2016. I thought so. Yeah. So 2016. It's okay. We don't all have to actually read. In some of these, I might just chill. Yes, not Monk and Robot. I don't know if it's just me, but your video is paused for me. Yeah, so sorry. My internet's pretty shit. Just in here. Like I said, I'll go out in a minute. Just waiting for Charlotte to leave. She's going to a performance tonight. So I like to give like her space during school holidays. So yeah. Cybernetic Tea Shop. I've wanted to read this for years, and then um, I was gifted it for Christmas, maybe. I think it was Christmas of this year. So that's cool. Yes, sorry. I hope it'll clear up in a minute. It does sound interesting, doesn't it? I hope it's just the first chapter that wasn't doing it for me, or potentially that character. Yeah, I didn't seem to super care about this human character who's a like mechanic, no, an AI repair technician. I didn't super care about her. I think what I would have liked is like more of the like coding that she's doing and like more of the technical stuff. I think that would have been interesting, but it just kind of glossed over it. So that kind of sucked. Got home from a walk with Ronan and Bebby, halfway through the sprint, and have been reading Defiant by Brandon Sanderson. Very, very cool. So cute that you went on a walk. I need to go for a walk, but it is way too bright, and that hurts my head. But I do miss walking. Defiant. Is Defiant one of the that like YA series that he was doing? Skyward was the first one. Is that part of that series? I'll be suggesting they might be hungry, so I will jump off. Very good. Always got to feed the baby. Video's back but blurry. Yeah, I'll move in a minute. I'm so sorry. Well, are you sprinting on your channel too? Ooh, is she? Cool. Sunbringer is way better. Interesting that the audio isn't good. Sorry, brain is stalling again, just like my internet. Interesting. Okay, sorry everyone. Um, but we're out in the lounge room now. So, and we had to be joined by Piggy, of course. But yes, sorry about that. Internet cut out, so I definitely had to move. Yeah, I had a really bad audio issue with what is it? If you can't spell treason without T. I was listening to the audiobook and I was so excited for it because everyone loves it, but I could not stand the audio. I think I got like 3 chapters in and I was like, I don't know who is who or what is happening, and I couldn't. So yeah, it sucks when audio isn't good. Hopefully the internet will be better soon. By the way, I'm not sure if I told you I'm using you for my HRCYED vlog for recommending me 7 All good. That is totally fine. What is HRCYED? I don't even know why I'm going to try and attempt that. My brain is not functioning. Um, yeah, let me know what that stands for. I probably know it. It's just not coming to me. Hello, glad to be able to pop in. Reading Beartown, 23%, nice. And Brain on Fire, page 106 of 300, just chilling before bed. Cool. Is Brain on Fire that movie with someone relatively famous? Is that Chloe something? I haven't seen the movie, but it's on my like to watch list. I didn't know it was a book. If so, could be completely different. Who knows? But I hope you are having a good time. She's not actually performing in this one. She's going to watch some of her friends perform. And she was actually originally cast in Frozen, which is what she's seeing tonight, but she just got ensemble. And then she auditioned for Dot and the Kangaroo, and she got some more parts in that. So she decided to do that instead of Frozen. So she's going to watch what could have been if she did Frozen, but she's very glad that she did Dot, and she did very, very well in it today. Cool. Back and feeding Bub and chatting. Yay! I am glad you're back. Still need to get to Defiant. It is a Skyward book. Look at me go. I've never read any of these books, but I know where they're from. That makes me feel great. No, not sprinting. Only time I really have these days in the evening, but I'm usually exhausted. Same. Like, I don't have a baby, but oof, that sucks. Yeah, thank you for joining. Sorry, my brain is also not working. Yes, hello. She was waving and saying hello. Yes, P is still here. He's sitting up there watching. He always looks really depressed. Just because like when he sits, he like just always looks down, so he looks so depressed. And a lot of the time, he's curled into a ball and sits like that. Can you imagine walking into a room, seeing that? Happens all the time, and it's friggin' hilarious. He's the most depressed toy I have ever seen. But he's loved. Hardest reeling challenge you'll ever do. Damn. I think I saw that ages ago. And I was gonna do it and then I forgot about it. Right, sorry, Leslie. I'm just gonna hardest reading. That's not how you spell challenge. Thank you, predictive text. Oh, it was announced in June. So does it go from June to June? That's probably why I forgot about it. Because if it was at the beginning of the year, I would have put it in my journal. Yes, that is who I was thinking of. I think. Yes. Yeah, that. I haven't seen it, but yeah, it looks cool. I didn't know it was a book. So yeah, super cool. Finished our bottle and are now lying on the couch, mailing my finger and laughing. That's so cute. Does that mean he's still hungry? Which, terrifying. Just, I'm sorry. I'll stop talking soon. We go back to sprint. Susanna Callahan wrote her own memoir. Oh, that's cool. Very, very cool. I finished and highly recommend Look Me in the Eye, My Life with Asperger's, book by John Elder Robinson. I always love autism rep books. I immediately forgot the title of that when I went to a different tab. Look Me in the Eye. Which is terrible. Sorry, brain. Which is very hard to do, looking someone in the eye. Thank you for the recommendation, by the way. You can still be exhausted, you don't need a baby too tired. True. True. Bob sleeps pretty well, so we do too. Oh, that's awesome. It's always so amazing when babies sleep. And I'm always so fascinated at like how. Because like my brother, when his kid was born, they like had a schedule. And then dude was sleeping through the night within like a couple months. And I was like, how? How do you get babies to sleep through the night? When like my best friend with her baby could not get him to sleep at night at all. So really, really glad that he's sleeping. He's gorgeous baby. We said something like this the other day that like Piggy is literally Eeyore. His tail is also being held on by this. I mean, this did used to be a little bow, but now it just looks really not bow-like. But yeah, his tail is being held on by a bow. But yeah, the most depressed that ever did live. It's very funny. Mm. Yes, being a parent is difficult, but good. I didn't actually finish the bottle. Just finish what they wanted. Fair. Being a parent is so scary. Like, absolutely props to you. Because, like, you know, babies can't tell you what they want. So you have to guess so much of the time. And obviously you get to learn your baby as, you know, as they grow. So you figure out what they want. But oh, that's still it's amazing. So absolute kudos to you. It's a year-long really challenge and we'll be coming back. Ooh. Very fun. Everything goes in the mouth and one finger's a favorite. That's so cute. Does that mean no, that's too early for teething, isn't it? It's just fun times. Shoving stuff in your mouth. I get that. Still want to read Fern Brady's book. Me too, actually, yeah, because I saw Fern Brady perform. I think. Did I? No, yes, I did. Okay. Remembering correctly, I have seen Fern Brady perform. Super funny. Like, really good time. Also, absolutely obsessed with her accent. Please talk every second of the day so I can listen. Gorgeous. Definitely, definitely want to read her book. Actually, I will also type that in. Fern Brady book. Just so I can remember. You have a magical unicorn baby. We didn't have to sleep train. That's so cool. Good on, baby. Way to go. My mother had struggles with me having autism, ADHD, and bipolar. Still live with my parents, but couldn't be happier that I have support system. Support systems are the best. I'm so, so glad you have a support system. That's awesome. And yeah, as someone with autism, I get that struggle. Charlotte has ADHD. From an outside perspective, I understand that struggle. Like it's a lot. So like, yeah, live your life the way that you can and the way that makes you happy. Like that's awesome. So so glad you have a support system. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, okay. I never know babies' ages. Like I have so many like nieces and like now a nephew. So like I get kids, but like, you know, every couple of weeks they would show up to my house and all these new things that happen. I'm like, but you baby. Sorry, we will sprint in just a second. Speaking as a maybe I should look for the audio. Ooh, I don't know if there is an audio. That would be cool. Because yeah, oh, such good accent. Studying early childhood development psychology. Dude, that's cool. Planning on becoming a childcare behavior specialist. Ooh, awesome. That is so interesting and like, ooh, so difficult. So that's really, really cool if you can do that. Awesome. I wish you all the luck in the world. Bob can now see screen and is talking. Ah, hello. Hello, little baby. Sorry, I immediately wanted to. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, on that note, let's sprint again. I left all my books in my bedroom. Um, okay, we can actually go for a 45 this time. If I can remember where I change it. Oh, of course, now my dad has come to talk to me. Good thing I put on a longer sprint. Okay, we will go for 45 minutes and I'll see you then. Hello, hello. How did everyone go? Um, I had a bit of a nap. And then while I was kind of napping, I of course listened to Monk and the Robot. Because of course I did. So I got 8% of the way through A Psalm for the Wild Built. For honestly, the probably nearing 50 times since Chopper passed. So that tells you how well I'm doing there. But then I did read another chapter of the Cybernetic Tea Shop, and as I thought, I preferred the second chapter because it was from Sal's point of view, and Sal is the autonomous robot. So yeah, she runs this little tea shop and she's really, really invested in it. She's been running it for she said it twice in that chapter, and yet I can't remember. 278 years. It's impressive. And her goal is to get to 300 years, but she doesn't know if she will last that long because of like her body is failing kind of, and there's not really any replacement parts for her because they stopped making these kind of autonomous robots because of ethical implications. So there's no spare parts for her to exchange. So yeah, that kind of sucks for her, but I really really liked that chapter. It was really good. Yeah, it was good, let's just say that. Um, and I definitely understand that review from earlier where it talked about, this came before Monk and Robot, for reasons kind of thing. I definitely get the comparison, not just the obvious of there's a robot and there's tea, but the kind of not philosophical atmosphere, but that kind of atmosphere that makes you think. And in those kind of big world kind of ways. I don't know if that makes sense, but if you've read Some for the Wild Built, maybe you understand. But yeah, very much enjoyed that. Unfortunately, the next chapter is from the human again, but I think that will be when they meet. Let me just spoil myself. Yes. Okay. Cool. They do meet in the next chapter, so I think that will be better. I'm hoping that it'll just be that first chapter that was just a bit off for me, but definitely having a better time with this. So, how did everybody else go? Hello, I'm up later than usual, so just passing through and saw your channel. Here's a huge thumbs up. Thank you. Also sleep. I'm a huge believer in getting everyone to sleep as often as possible. Because sleep is good. Just like Tracy's gone to do. Go have a nap. Napping is so good. I think the little lying down and resting my eyes, I only did for 20 minutes. I think that did definitely help my head. So that's good. As long as I take it a bit slower. So I might do another lay down when we go for our next sprint. And then maybe the sprint after that, I should start cooking. Because I'm doing a creamy mushroom thing. I don't know. Got the creamy mushroom sauce, put a bunch of veg in it, and then serving it with rice. Really simple, just using up stuff that I already have. Because I'm really trying to do that this year of cook what I have instead of going shopping and buying things for a specific recipe. I'm just like, I have all these things in the cupboard. Let's throw them together and hope it tastes good. They usually do. So yeah, got to do that. I unfortunately have to make two separate meals tonight of the same thing because my mum is doing a low FODMAP diet right now, and basically everything that I was going to put in tonight's dinner she can't have. So I've got some substitutes, so I'll just make her a little tiny serving, but that's fine. Don't know how many rows I did. You did some. That's that's good. What are you making? Is it like a blankie or a scarf or something really fancy? Both of those are also fancy. But we'd love to know what you're making. 28 pages and has some lunch. Very, very nice. Are you still enjoying it? Enough. Not gonna lie, I nearly nodded off during that last sprint. Same. Except I kind of did. It is kind of like getting to that time of day where it's like sleepy. Or maybe that's just me. I usually get really sleepy around like the 3 o'clock time. Was that what that notification was? So a lot of the time if I get a notification, I'm just like, whatever, and I don't look at it for a really long time, and then like a week later, I'll go through all of my notifications. Um, and I saw I got an Insta notification, and it like there was no preview; it just said Instagram, and I was like, okay, and put it down and kept reading. Okay, I will check that. Yay. Oh no, that was Sash. Never mind. Don't mind me. There it is. Okay. Oh, cute. Wait, I'm waiting for that to. Ah, that's so cute. Whoa, you're so talented. Whoa, that is so cool. That is very cool. Man, that's so impressive. That's awesome. So cool. Um, so cool. Sorry, I'm a little bit like in shock. That is super cool because it's like different. What different stitches? Is that what it's called? I always get so fascinated how people do that. How like it'll be one pattern and then it just like flips to a whole different one, but it doesn't look all like choppy. It looks like so seamless. Ah, fascinating. I just love how things work, you know? I don't know, but super cool. Yay! I'm so excited. Actually, how many pages is that book? Because, like, should I try and read it? I can't try and read it. I was making a list of my kooky TBR last night. I'm like at nearly 60 books. And like that was just me going through the going through the past several years of Kindle books that I've bought. Because I've got like nearly 1,000 books on my Kindle that I haven't read. And I just went through and I was picking out ones that I either have put on a TBR before and just didn't get to it, or picking out ones that like I remember a bit of the synopsis and remember being like, yeah, I really liked you because I wasn't putting too much brain power into it because, like, I did have a migraine at the time. But yeah, it's like, yeah, nearly 60 books. And I think I added another one this morning for stupid reasons. But it's like I was kind of limiting myself to like under 300 pages with each book because I know me and I know that like if I want to get a lot read, then they have to be shorter. Whereas if, I was just going to read like one book, then I would have like between 3 and 400 pages. Although I think some of the ones I looked at were like 600, and I was like, why? What point are you making here? Like, honestly, if things are over 600 pages, I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. But I think The Lady of Rooksgrove Manor is chunky. Is that how you spell that? No. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to look up the thing and I just need to. Otherwise, my brain won't let it go. There it is. Oh, 376. That's not nearly as big as I thought it was. Why did I think that was like 600 pages? That's almost doable. But 370 is too long for the amount of other Kindle books I want to read. Like if it was like 340 and under, I'd probably read it. But let's see. What is the longest book on this TBR that I put? I think the longest book on my Kooky TBR is 283. I think. Yeah. Like I've got plenty that are in the 200 page mark. Um, the shortest is 16 pages. So that's impressive. But yeah, I got it plenty in the 200s, most in the 100s, and then another good percentile in the under 100 pages. But annoyingly, I want to read all of them right now and not wait another. It's only like another week, isn't it? I'm still gonna want to read them right now. I had to rip it back because it made a mistake in a row, but I'm almost back. That's another thing. Like, how do people like erase things when they're knitting? That's fascinating. Because like they do it all the time. They do something like, oh, whoops, undo, and then can go forth. And I'm like, how? And a lot of the times, like when I see people knitting, they're like multitasking. I'm just like, hmm, so cool. Like I get it. I get how they could be amazing, but because I have no clue on how to do it, I'm just like goddess, honestly. They looked all different. Also, my eyes and brain not working, so that makes sense. Whatever you have is a short list. As a short list of very impressive. Yeah, I just kept writing books down because I'm like, oh yeah, I want to read that. Oh yeah, I want to read that. Oh yeah, because like I'm going through 5 years of ebooks, which is a lot. And yeah, just so many that I really want to read. And some where I'm like, I'm putting them on the list because I'm like, there's a chance I'll just DNF. So I'd rather know, and then I can just like get it off my Kindle. Also, I'm so annoyed, but there's a political people have sent me a text message twice today. Like, fuck off. You are not the party I'm voting for. Leave me alone. You will not sway me. But yeah, a lot of the books that I want to read are queer, obviously. And then there's a lot that are honestly most of them are monster romance, but that's kind of what my Kindle is full of, which like ain't nothing wrong about that. Mm, there's a couple that aren't queer, but like they're few and far between. And then did want to read a bunch of authors that went to ARA because like I owned their books before I went to ARA, but like there was no way I was reading them. But then they're all like long. So yeah, I had to weigh my options of do I either read just a few long books or do I read a whole bunch of short books? And I went for quantity over potential quality, but sometimes short books are amazing. Anyways, I'm just like waffling. No one missed this part. I'm so terrified to see how many books I have on my Kindle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I I keep a count because I put it in my reading journal because I wanted to try and read my Kindle books this year. So far, I think I've read one. Yeah. And then I've read a few KU books, and like some of them have been absolutely amazing, some not so much. But I really want to read the books that I own. So yeah, I have too many. Not too many. I have a good amount on my Kindle, but I need to read them. When it's 400 is yeah, but the pacing is absolutely brilliant. Ooh, I'm not noticing length. That's really good. That will definitely help me get through it. I don't know, maybe I should make a list of all the ones that are like over 300 pages that I want to read. Because there's a few of those. There's definitely a few of those. 405. Huh. Isn't that so weird how like the page number will change? It's like it's the same book. Why? With the stitch I'm using, I have to start over. There's no way to fix it. Don't worry. Oh, that sucks. I really hope you don't mess up too badly then. Yikes. Good luck. I keep telling myself I'm gonna be a fiber art girly, but so far no luck. I keep telling myself I'm gonna try cross stitch. I want to try cross stitch too. That looks really cool. I did long stitch when I was a kid. Whoa. So surely it's not that hard. The only kind of stitch thing I did as a kid was that thing where it was like you had the like toilet roll holder and then like the four pop sticks. And then you like did something with that and it was just this long tube thing. I was obsessed with that. Um I was great at it too. I don't think that does that have a name? What would I even put in Google? Um Toilet roll stitch. No, not that stitch. Um, with pop sticks. Mm. Oh, is that a loom? Was that the OG loom? That's pretty cool. That is very funny, actually. Huh. Who'd have thunk it? Sorry, now I'm just like in nostalgia looking at all of these. The OG looms, that's so cool. I did not know that they were like a loom. So cool. Anyways, so glad I did my postal vote yesterday. Oh yeah, I thought about that. But then my niece wants me to go with her because it's her first time voting. So that's very cute. She's like, I remember my first vote, and I was all like, I need to be so prepared. And now I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I know the person I'm voting for. It's the same. It's always been. I don't care about the rest of you. Whereas, like, when I was 18, I was like, I need to know all the things about all of these people to make sure I have an informed vote. I was like, no, I don't care. I, I, I don't like politics, if that wasn't obvious. I'm going to Babe. I wish I was, just because that just sounds cool. Um, but no. By the time I like remembered that it was a thing, like tickets were like already sold out. They sold out really quick, I think. Um, and then like considering that for Ara, I didn't read any books, I was like, do I want to spend that much money to see again a bunch of authors that I haven't read their book for? I mean, yes, I would have. In all honesty, I would have. I also still haven't read any of the books that I bought at Ara. So, I'm doing well at life. But going to Babe would be cool, but yeah, not this time. And I don't know if anyone's going to go next time because apparently, like, a bunch of authors pulled out of um, this one. So that sucks. Like, was it called finger knitting? Woo! Laptop, don't fall. Dear God, that almost fell off. What am I spelling? Finger knitting. Is that what it was called? No, I didn't do finger knitting. No, I had the toilet roll. But it looked the same, except instead of using our fingers, we had pop sticks on a toilet roll. Wow, they're so fancy. Oh my God, someone made little snakes from their finger knit thing. That's so cute. There's an octopus. Guys, me and tentacles. It's a thing, okay? Oh my God, I want to make her an octopus. It's so cute. Wait, let me show you. Um, where is I have way too many tabs open. This one? This is what I'm currently looking at. I want to do this. Like, how cute is that? I want to make a tentacle. Well, I want to make an octopus. They just have tentacles. But yeah, those were made from the hand knitting thing. Oh, and you just have like a bowl. Oh my God, I want to so badly. I really do. I might have to. A parent might be coming to knock on my door. Maybe. Maybe not. But yeah, I really want to do that. Um, I'll show you the what was it? Okay, now I shared this screen to show you what I used to do as a kid. Yeah, so like they kind of looked like, oh wait, no, that one, that, yeah, you had to do stuff like that, and then you like flip them over or something. Yeah, yeah, and then they turned out like that. Gosh, that was my everything. Yeah, and they looked like that. Ah. Oh, that was so much fun. So yeah, that's what I used to do with my days when I was a kid. Super cool. Anyways, um, yeah, not going to bed. So yeah, I'm just doing the meetup. It's like afterwards or the day after thing. I don't know. I should actually pay attention to everything that Meredith has set up. I feel so bad. I just ask her. I'm like, "Hey, what's happening?" And then she tells me, and I'm like, "You know what's a better thing to do? Look at all the information you've already provided." So I need to do that. Ruby learned how to fingernail when he was a kid too. Cute. Kind of miss being a kid. Hyperfixation activate. 100%. I want to so badly. Hate it when the light gets in the way of your hyperfixations. Build a ballot was amazing. Oh, okay. It basically just tells you who aligns with your views, and you can set up a ballot ahead of time. Took like 5 to 10 minutes. Is that like the compass? Because yeah, that's what me and my family used, and what I got my niece to use to see, so it could maybe be easier for her. Because yeah, there was the something compass. I don't know, but it's cool that there are resources out there to like help explain things. I know, right? Isn't it cute? Mm. Am I older than you, Jess? Because like they were a thing when I was a kid. Like everyone was doing them. And when I say kid, I mean like, what years would have been in? Probably like year 5 and 6. So that's like, ooh, um, that's maybe like 2003-ish, maybe. Oh wow, yeah. Don't press on your eyes when you have a migraine because now you can't see shit. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, everything went so blurry. Anyways, ooh. Oh, babes, the day before the meetup. Okay, cool. Because that's like the Saturday. No, I'll just get there and figure it out then, or just not today. Today's not a good day for like brain. It's a different group. Build a ballot shows you the people running in your area. Like it was really specific. That's cool. Line for me included Socialist Alliance and Trumpets because we have them here. Yeah, Trumpets is who I'm getting text messages from. I'm like, fuck off. I don't I don't want you. But when I was driving Charlotte to um, her rehearsals this morning, there were a bunch of people on the side of the road for like different political parties, and they all have their signs out, and they're like, "Yeah," and like waving at us. And so there's this particular sign, like on a building that Charlotte really likes, and she waves at it every time we go past it. And it was on the opposite side for where all the other people were. So she was like, I'm not gonna wave like this. I'm gonna wave over there. And like very obviously like went to wave at the people and then went over the other side and I was like, you were gonna get us in trouble one day. But it was funny too. But yeah, it was a good phone. Oh, I'm younger than you. Math. Don't press on your eyeballs. I'm 93. Is that yeah. Oh, my brain is having to do so much hard work right now. It's almost embarrassing. I think. I think I did my math right. And a few years between us all, I think. Love that. Love that so much, actually. 86. Nice. 7 years. That's yeah, you're a year older than my brother. Not that that matters. Don't mind me, guys. I mean, it was the day before we got you. Thank you. Like I said, brain is not braining. Meeting up on the Saturday, and the VIP is that night. Then the main day for Babe is the Sunday. Right. Is the VIP the bit where you dress up, or do you dress up the entire time? I don't know. I just really want to see like Meredith and Sash in like gowns. I might lose my mind, but what a way to go. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yippee doo. She's very sassy. Anytime we go past a cops, she's just staring at them. Sometimes she'll smile in a really messed up kind of way. Sometimes she'll do a little wave, and I'm like, we are going around a roundabout. They are right there. We are slowly going past them. Please don't. I'm not doing anything wrong, but it's still that fear of you always think the police are coming for you, even if you're doing nothing wrong. It's weird. I got there. It took me a while. But yes. I'm like jealous. I can't wait to be 40. There's just something like 30s are just so good because I'm so like settled in who I am and my life and what I want and all that kind of stuff. That I'm just like, ooh, 40s are gonna be great too. Like it's a good time. You think it's the VIP or dress up the entire time? We'll probably ask them, be like, hey, how much dressing up did you do? Because then it's the thing, if it's a multi-day thing, do you have the pressure to have different outfits each day? Or do you have to have the same outfit? Because, like, that's a lot of dressing up. But if I see them dressed up in multiple outfits, it's a good time. Honestly, same. Sash dressed up for 6 and she looked like $1,000,000. Sash is so absolutely stunning. Like, yeah. There are no words for how stunning Sash is. It's a good time. I'm looking forward to 40, 39. It's so far better than 38. Nice. 40 just it sounds like it'll be good. Like, do you remember like when we were growing up, the idea of being 30 was like, ew. And then it was like the idea of 40 was like, ew, you're so old. And then we get to these ages, we're like, oh, can't wait. And I'm really glad that that has shifted. That now we're like, let's get older. It's a good time. Yeah, dead. For sure. All right, let's do another sprint. So it is 10 to 3. Yeah, we'll do another 45. I'm going to try and read more of my book, actually, because it's not very long. So that's 3, 4, 5. How many chapters? Hold on. 5, 6. Ooh, there's 6 chapters. I'm about to read chapter 3. Okay, let's see if I can read at least 2 chapters in this sprint. I was horrified. The fox is right. Isn't that the best thing about like getting to this stage in life? It's like I don't give a fuck about so many things now. But like teenage me or child me gave so many fucks. It's like why? Bro, why? I never thought I'd be this age. Yeah. Let's not say that I've had this. Yes, you are 100% fabulous. Like, same. I honestly never thought I would get to adulthood. Um, and I remember thinking of just like all the life left when I was a kid, and I was like, I don't want to do that. And now I'm here, and I'm like, this is fucking great. Like, why do our young years have to be so terrible? But then, like, being an adult is great. It's a good time. But we will sprint because I actually want to read now. So it will be another 45. Oh, I have to set up the actual page because I did a different one because I shared too many screens and not the right one. Uno momento. There we go. All right, so cheers to us all, creepy bones and all. My knees make so much noise that every time I walk or like I'm climbing stairs or something, my dad thinks I'm holding a bunch of keys and shaking them. I'm like, no, dad, that's my knees. It's very funny. Mm-hmm. Creepy and creaky. We are all of it. For me, I'm so shocked at how much I like seeing the science matching. Right? Same. Like, I have so many greys, and I mean, annoyingly, I do pull some of them out, but that's a me picking thing, not a like, oh, I hate the greys. But I just like, there have been so many more in the past like 6 months than there used to be. And I'm just like, I can't wait. Like, just keep on coming. It's a good time. Oh, so good. Okay, we will sprint. I had a momentary loss of how to do this. All right, I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. How did everyone go? Hmm, sorry, don't mind me. Figuring stuff out. Okay. Hi. I read another two chapters of the Cybernetic Tea Shop. I could have technically maybe read another chapter, but I think I'll just leave the last two chapters for the next sprint. I'm really liking this. In those chapters, it was, yeah, just these two meeting each other. So, our technician and our autonomous robot. So, they were meeting each other, and it was, I guess, sweet enough, meeting. It was good. I understand what some reviews were saying, that the romance kind of was out of nowhere. Also, if the fan is too much, please let me know. I will turn that off. Um, yeah, the like I understand meeting someone for the first time and like kind of developing like a little bit of a crush on them, even if you haven't spoken to them that much. Like I get that, and that is kind of what happened here. Um, and like nothing has happened since. Like they've just been getting to know each other for a few weeks apparently, and nothing like romance wise has really happened. So, like, I'm okay with it. I'll see what happens with the romance in the next two chapters, because then it's over. So, I would be fine if it was just left as is, just left as these two women having a connection and not having anything like concrete. I'd be happy with that. That would work well. If they're gonna say that they love each other, I wouldn't be a fan of that. But we shall see. Because it would just seem too soon for what little development we've seen. But like there was some stuff happening in those two chapters, and again a lot of like big thought things happening. Like I was saying earlier about this being compared to Monk and Robot series. Like definitely I get it with, yeah, just like these thoughts of, again, kind of what it means to be human, and what like makes a consciousness kind of thing, and this whole like caring deeply for things, and it being kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Like, not that I could give spoilers for this, like similar with Monk and Robot, it's like it is what it is kind of thing. Like there's no big moment of like, oh my gosh, like it's just cozy kind of sci-fi. That is very much what this is. Um, and it does just make you think about humanity, I guess, and longevity. Let's put it that way. That, yeah, it definitely makes me think about life and how long it can be, and things that change throughout time, even in the short amount of time that humans have. Things still change dramatically in that amount of time. And I like because like in this, the robots are seen as very much an other, whereas in like Monk and Robot, they're obviously an other, but they're not as, mm, I don't know, what is the wording? Of course, I can't brain today. Discriminated against. There we go. That's the word. In this, there is definitely some discrimination happening, and that, you know, there's some human factions that see robots as less than, and they make sure the robots know. So it was a lot, and then the robot having to deal with that and the reactions of that as well. Super interesting. And I didn't expect it from the first chapter where I didn't like it, but everything after that first chapter has been really good. And I've even liked the human main character who was the point of view of the first chapter. She's gotten more tolerable in these ensuing chapters. But yeah, it's actually really good. So yeah, if you have the chance to pick up the Cybernetic Tea Shop, so far I would recommend. I've still got 2 chapters left, but I doubt anything too major is going to happen then. I think what's going to happen next is that, as it says on the back, that we have a repair technician and a robot who's kind of worn down. So I think in the next one, our technician is going to help repair this robot. So that'll be an interesting thing because they have kind of touched on it and the implications of that and how to feel about that, because the robot was talking about it, and they were like, when they were thinking about repairs and how scary that could be, I couldn't help but thinking about like going to a hospital, like as a neurodivergent person or as a trans person, and how scary that is, and like being treated differently when you need help. So like big brain things are happening, and it's super cool. So far I would recommend. But how did everybody else do? Hello, Tracy. Your nap went nowhere. Oh no. So back to reading. I mean, like, yay for reading, but I am sad that your nap did not go as planned. That really sucks. I hope you can. I don't know, it's getting kind of late, but if you are able to have a little bit of a nap, that would be cool. Please try and take care of yourself. That is the main thing. Hello, hello, Erin. Very cool spelling, by the way. What are you getting up to today? 28 pages, over the halfway mark. Nice. Way to go. Has there been, what is it, there's 4 kind of love interests? Have you had 4 scenes? If you understand what I'm saying. If so, how were they? Hello, fed my cats. The poor starving beasties. So cute. Read 3 pages of my textbook. Ooh, what are you studying? And talked to my manager about resources for my shift this weekend. Would you get? I mean, you don't get like double time or anything because it's really only the Friday, unless you're getting shifts on the Friday, and then you might get extra money. I love that sort of philosophical aspect in books. Yeah, same. I I didn't think I did, but yeah, since like Monk and a Robot, for sure, that has been huge. And like, I know I keep saying how many times I've read those books. It's not going to stop. I've read them nearing 50 times each. And every time I read them, I have different thoughts. And like different big brain moments happen when I read those books. Oh, it's so good. And yeah, philosophical stuff. So interesting. I used to always be really intimidated by it because like they are big brain stuff and I'm not always big brain. if you couldn't tell by my explanation of big brain. So yeah, I was always really intimidated, but then being able to have those kind of stories in things that are so short and easily digestible, like makes it accessible kind of for me to actually process them. So it's super cool. Just realized that most shops will be closed tomorrow for Anzac Day. Yeah, so going food shopping. Good choice. I forgot. Shit. I was meant to go grocery shopping today. I've already taken meds. I'm not driving anywhere. I could walk to the shops, but I have to start cooking dinner. I can survive a day. I only have 2 slices of bread left, but that's fine. I'll be fine. It's a day. I'll be right. The way you're describing your book is making me think of the game I'm playing. Ooh, what game are you playing? Do tell. Because that could sound like a game that I would want to play. I have not been gaming in like a month. I do miss it. I really want to get back to it. But life is too lifing that I don't have time. And in the time that I do have, I'm reading. So that sucks. 9%. Good job. How far of the way into your book are you? Given up on the thought of napping. That sucks. Just have an early night. That sounds like a good idea. As soon as we got home last night, I immediately went to bed. And that was like 7:30. And like I didn't eat dinner. I was just like, Charlotte, you're home. See ya. And just went to bed. But yeah, definitely needed. And still woke up this morning and I was like, could have slept longer. Even though you kind of slept like 12 hours. That's migraines for you, huh? But my meds have worked, so I feel better. 4 or 5 dudes. Nice. Isn't like one of them invisible? I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere. Bachelor of Nursing. That's awesome. So studying the pathophysiology. Hell yeah, my brain did a thing. No, hate trades this weekend. That sucks. But I'm heading out of town for shifts, so I need to take a big with me. Ooh, cool. Damn. Nursing is so cool though. Like, oh, I wish that I could do nursing, but I know that with my tisms would not tism well with nursing. Let's put it that way. But like, oh, I would love to be able to be a nurse. I think it would just be amazing. And I do love sciencey stuff. That would be cool. So like kudos, that's awesome. It's been near constant smart. Hell yes. Didn't realize there would be some FMM scenes. Oh, cool. And I got blessed with one of the last sprint. Nice. Surprise queerness. Love that. Love that so much. Because like I fully understand having the like reverse harem type things and there not being any crossover. But like at the same time, why not? You know? I think I'm just too bi for that kind of situation. Because I'm like, pretty humans. Why not? Hilariously, the other week, I was talking to some of my cousins about like sexuality stuff. And one of them, who was super drunk at the time, was like, isn't everyone a little bit bi? And I looked at her and I was like, no, we might need to talk. It was so funny. But also, like, everyone should be bi. Or open to queerness. I feel like Psalm was revolutionary in its own way when it calls out the pressure of needing a purpose. Holy fucking shit. Yes. I cry nearly every time that like Dex talks about well, it's more like Moscap talking to Dex about this and then Dex finally realizing that yeah, this constant almost like societal pressure to have a purpose in life and the way that it's not acceptable to just live life as your purpose because that kind of thing has fucked with my head my entire life until like recently, like getting into my 30s and being more comfortable with myself and everything. And I don't have I mean, I have a house now, but I don't have like a steady job. I don't have big amounts of monies or big life plans. I don't have a like serious partner or really want one, and I don't have like a typical family. And, again, don't really plan for one. And that is seen as not being successful or not having a purpose in life or being aimless or any of those kind of things. It seems as being lesser. And that's bullshit, in all honesty. And it's taken me a long time to realize that and be okay with the fact that I love my life. My life is really good. I like what I'm doing. I like that I'm able to take care of myself in some ways, not in all ways, but I can do it sometimes. I I don't ever feel like I'm wasting my life, and yet that's not seen as purposeful or as enough. And like, fuck that. And like, fuck people who think that you know that way of life isn't living because it is. Surviving the fucking day is living. Like, why does there have to be this big grand purpose for things? Why can't people just exist? Anyway, I'm gonna keep waffling on if I get onto stuff like that. But yeah, picked up food earlier today. Clever, clever person. I should have thought it was good. Can you get a quick delivery? Maybe, but it is nearing 5 o'clock, and sometimes like Woolies doesn't do that here. Why am I looking at my phone? I don't have an app. I I will look into um, delivery. Ooh, Google's looking pretty with the rise of the half moon. Very cute. Sorry. But yes, because I need like some veggies. Like I ran out of spinach yesterday, and so then my lunch didn't have spinach, and it just didn't feel right. So it was sad. So yeah, I just need like a couple of veggies and bread. Silly me. Should have gone earlier. I'm playing a game called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's pretty heavy, but it's great and it's beautiful. I was a teenage exocolonist. What? Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Did I spell that right? I'm about to find out. Ooh, pretty. Mm, that does look really pretty. Cute. Oh, more. Yeah, they're so cute. Wow, that is really pretty art design. Mm. Pretty art will get me every time. Oh my god, there are creatures! Cute! Sorry, I realize everyone is just like watching me make faces and going, ooh. Sorry, I will do that in my own time. But that looks super cool. 42% nice. Yeah, there's an invisible guy. It's very interesting. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking of sword crossing, but I'm like, is there another way to say sword crossing? I don't know why I felt like I needed to have a another way. Being bi is fun. It's it's hilarious that the stereotype is like, oh, it's so complicated. But I'm like, it's the least complicated thing about my life. Just like people be pretty. What's complicated about that? None. I think the thought that everyone should have a purpose is so damaging. It really is. Like, goddamn, when I finished high school, I like year 12 was a bad year for me. So I did not get a good, what's it called now? It's called ATAR now, but it was called TER back then. But I did not get a good enough grade to get into university. And I was the only one out of my friend group to not get into university. And that made me feel like shit, even though I like didn't know what I wanted to do in university. And anything that I did apply for, I now would not want to do at all. And like, it made me feel so shit about myself because I wasn't doing what was, you know, society's plan for how someone lives their life, you know? So, yeah, my depression got real bad because of all that. And, like, society needs to change so many things. And yet it doesn't. How fun. People get kind of mad when you have a small life. Yeah. Like, why do I have to want a family or career? Yes, exactly. My little flat with just me, Robbie, and Pepper is my sanctuary. Exactly. And why isn't that enough? Because it is enough. Grr. Not growing at you, growing at society. Because, like, having a small little place with, like, you and a trusted person that you want to spend lots of time with, that's perfect. Like, sounds so good, and yet, society. Not clever. I had support. Fire. Mm-hmm. There's lots of control over pronouns and how they want to. Yes, please. That sounds right. Actually, how do I get the game? It's first. Because oh, it is on Steam. Nice. Okay, that solves my problem. The only thing that's complicated about me being bi is how many people assume I'm straight. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. Yeah. I remember not the last, one of a boyfriend I had at one point. He asked me, I've probably told this story before, but he asked me, oh, are you still bi if you're with me? And like, at the time, like, I was young, so stupid, and I was like, I guess. Idiot. No, you were still bi. But like, yeah, that thought of the kind of like bi erasure that goes into what is it, like heteronormative relationships or hetero seeming relationship. I don't know, but there's a lot of that within like the bi community of so many people just feeling not queer enough because they are in a hetero seeming relationship, which like is bullshit. And then you annoyingly get some shit from the queer community about it. It's like fuck you. Many queer issues. Many issues in general. It is on Steam, so hopefully I can get it on my computer because that's like the only kind of gaming thing I have. I do have a controller that I use with it, but that's it. He sure did. Sure did. And like we were like 20 at the time, so like we were babies. But yeah, it sucks. Because I'm non-binary, I just told Robbie straight up, you're gonna yeah. If you have feelings about that, you need to work through that. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 100%. Yeah. There was was it something I read? Yes. For the trans rights readathon, I if this is the thing I'm thinking of, I read Us by Sarah Sota. Maybe it was a graphic novel memoir kind of thing about her and her girlfriend, and they started their relationship in a hetero seeming relationship, and then one of them transitioned, and then it's told from Sarah's point of view. Okay, I think it's stabilized. Maybe? Okay, nothing's loading anymore, so hopefully I'm back. Oh, yay. Okay, awesome. So sorry. I This does kind of happen with my internet sometimes. It'll just like cut out for like a second and then it takes a little bit to get back. Um anyway, the graphic novel Us, and Sarah and her girlfriend. So her girlfriend transitions, and then Sarah has to be like, I thought I was straight, but I still really love this person. And I really liked seeing her have to go through this journey as well. And, you know, I don't know, spoiler, obviously she realizes that she's not so straight and she just really loves her girlfriend. And that was a really cool aspect to put into that graphic novel because while it is still, kind of about, I don't know if it's Diane or Diana. I think it's Diane was the girlfriend's name. And while it is kind of about her transition, it is told from Sarah's point of view. Um, I thought I wouldn't like that at first, but Sarah did such a good job with it, and like it was really interesting to see like that side of you know the transition as well because I I know a lot of people that have been in long-term relationships and then they're scared to transition because they don't want to lose their partner. And so it was really cool to have that experience being shown because it is a common thing that does happen. Um, but yeah, that made me think of that because yeah, I've also thought about that when I realized I was non-binary. I was like, well, I have to then like only if I wanted to date people, I have to only date like bi people or pan people, like other queer people, because anyone straight, if they did like me, would then automatically be queer, and that would be like a huge thing for them. So yeah, it's a thing. Sorry, that was a lot um, for this one little comment. I'm so sorry, and a whole bunch of stuff. Anyways, I do need to cook dinner, so I think we'll do one last sprint. I will try and finish the last of my book, and I will start making dinner, and then yeah, that will be our very last sprint. But yes, definitely check out Us. Is there a Sota or Sata? What is your name? Us, Solar. Solar, not Satyr. But also, isn't the cover just the prettiest thing? Oh, yeah. It's just so pretty. Ugh, gorgeous. So gorgeous. And the art's really cool inside. Ugh, I love it so much. I need to buy it. I like went to buy it and then I didn't buy it. I don't know what was up with me. Anyways, you don't care about that. sorry. This is why I don't sprint very often. Makes me think of I think it's Kristen from BuzzFeed. Oh yeah, back in the day when her wife transits. Yeah, Robbie sees his heterosexuality as something he defines and that has wiggle room. Yeah, sexuality is a spectrum. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, Kristen and Brie. Oh my god, Brie is so pretty. Oh my god, because I watch Kristen and Jen their channel, and Brie will come on sometimes. She's so pretty, so pretty. And then yeah, it's been really cool to see Kristen's journey of like sexuality and gender journey discovery as well. Super cool. But yeah, I forgot about that. It is so pretty. Oh, I need to buy it. Anyways, oh yeah, now I lost. Okay, now I have to set up everything because my internet went kablooey. Share. Okay, cool. 45. Yeah, we'll do 45. Um, that will give me time to read and cook. So it should be good. All right, we will go for 45. This will be the last one. I will put that banner up. Yay. Um, so sad. I haven't been on sprints in so long. So when I checked the banners before we started, there was one that said chopper update. So that was sad. I get emotional over things. I need to stop talking. Um, yeah. I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. That was our final sprint. Um, I hope things went well for you. I'm cooking, you can probably hear. So I unfortunately did not get to finish this. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm a little bit further away than I thought. I'm only like 10 pages away from the end. Um, but I can tell you, I think this is like a a 4 to a 4.5 because yeah, it is just really good. It's definitely talking a lot about um, the the issues that come along with living for so long and the grief that can accumulate in that time. It's a lot. Um, I did actually like the romance in this, and I forgot this had Ace rep. I was like pumping my fist when the Ace stuff was happening because like they had this conversation with each other. Um, and like I have to read it out because it was like yes. Um, uh, love, romance. Those were things she'd felt before, even if she wasn't often inclined toward them. But she didn't need anything from or with that person, never felt attracted to them, even with the addition of love. If her body wanted something, she could spend 5 minutes with her hand. Another person never needed factor into that for her. 100% yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. That was such a good moment for me because I'm like, yeah, I feel those things too. And it was so good that yeah, this rep was in there because it definitely helps deal with some issues of this being obviously with a human and a robot, and there could be, ethical concerns in that. But yeah, it was all done so well, and it didn't feel like our human character, was Ace just because of those ethical issues. Like it all felt very, very genuine. Um, but it was such a good explanation, and I really love it. And yeah, like their romance was just like very sweet, um, and genuine. I do wish like we could have had more time with them. I think that would have been really good, and just seen some more of their conversations with each other because we definitely missed out on that. Like I get people not loving the romance because it a lot of it happened off page, I guess. So that did kind of suck, but like I get it. I get, it's a really, really short book, and there was a lot to tell in that. Um, I I think I will still enjoy these last 10 pages. I think it was really good. Um, sorry, I am still just cooking. Let me just turn you this way so I can stir the pot, literally. Um, so yeah, I think definitely if you like Monk and Robot, you'll definitely like the Cybernetic Tea Shop. It was, yeah, really, really good. I had those good like philosophical moments that I talked about earlier, and the romance was subtle. So like if you don't like romance, I think you would still really enjoy this because yeah, it was definitely like off screen, but they did have a really good connection as well. Ooh, I needed to stir that way more often. Sorry. I'm trying to do like 3 things at once, and I'm not a good multitasker sometimes. But yes, how did everyone else do? Ooh, I need to turn that down. You are sizzling a bit too much. Yes, how did everyone else go? I really hope the sound of me cooking wasn't too much just then. Very sorry. I can see you being a mental health nurse. That'd be cute. So that would be your thing and you would rock it. Thank you. Thank you. That would be very cool to do. Um, yeah, I have many life decisions to think about, but yeah, that would be cool. 20 minutes left of the sprint. I'll take advantage of that and spend 20 minutes focusing on my textbook. Good job. Got 15 pages left of the chapter. You got this. You'll smash it. I made scrambled eggs and read another 6%. Awesome. I wish I had eggs this morning. I didn't have breakfast. That was my oopsie. But yeah, good job. Also, good job for feeding yourself. Huge. Great job. 33 pages, and Robbie and I plan dinner. Yum. What are you going to eat? I'm just doing a creamy mushroom thing tonight with. It actually looks pretty good. So we got mushroom, onion, garlic, obviously, cauliflower, green peas, and I have some corn fake chicken pieces. You know, like not CORN, the QUORN, that kind of thing. It looks pretty good. So keen to give that a go. But I had to do a separate lot for my mum because she's on the FODMAP diet, so this doesn't look as appetizing. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I think I will actually turn that off. Yeah, what are you having? Read 5 pages. Good job. Textbooks read a lot slower than fiction stuff. Fun fact, did you know that glandular fever can cause your spleen to swell up and rupture spontaneously in rare cases? Huh. Wow. What is the purpose of a spleen also? That was a question that got posed. Oh, that was in Monk and Robot. Yeah, because Moscap was like, do you know what your spleen does? And I was like, you know what? I don't. What does a spleen do? Charlotte, do you know what a spleen does? Huh? Because she wants to do medical stuff. So I always hope that she knows things that I don't. Most of the time, she does. Oh my gosh, that sounds painful. Which bit?
Oh, it's part of the immune.
Part of the immune system.
Stores and fills with blood and white blood cells that protect infection.
Way to go, spleen! I'm not going to repeat what she said, but what can be fatal? Fatal.
A ruptured.
Yeah, that's what this person Erin was talking about. Did you know that glandular fever can cause your spleen to swell up and rupture spontaneously? Like that. She just blew a bubble. Oh yeah, that's what sounds painful. Yeah, that sounds incredibly painful. More common with men, 90%. Wow. Sucks to suck, I guess. Oh, good. Thank you. I'm thinking chicken snitty. Yes. With bagged Asian style salad I picked up today. Nice. Nice and easy. Love that. I did have a bagged salad. It was like the one with cranberries in it, which I love. I've had it before. But me being me, I bought it a week and a half ago, and it went slimy. So not eating that. But those bag salads are really good. The spleen functions as filter for the blood, removing old and damaged red blood cells, and is also the key component of the immune system, producing white blood cells that fight infection. Now I'm just thinking of the manga Cells at Work, because the white blood cells fight. It's very fun. If you haven't read it or watched the anime, go do that. It's a good time. So not everyone could really mess with your immune system. Yeah, good to know. Okay, thank you. Mushroom soup. Ooh, a couple of days ago. That's a plan for dinner tonight. Nice. A jelly and fruit after dinner, if the jelly sets in time. Very nice. I wish I liked jelly. I really like the taste of it. I don't like the texture, though, which is very sad because it tastes and smells really good, but my brain don't like the texture. But that mushroom soup sounds really yum. Bag salads for the win, honestly. Yes. When you buy them and then eat them, instead of letting them sit in your fridge for a week and a half and looking at them every day being like, I'm going to eat you tonight, and then not doing it. It does sound delicious, right? So good. I hate mushroom. I think it's a texture thing. So fat. So for my dish tonight, because of my mum being on the FODMAP diet, the mushrooms that I'm using for mine and my dad's meal, she can't have, but she can have canned mushrooms. And so hers has the canned mushrooms, and I cut them smaller. They were so slimy. Uh, it was a big textural no-no for me. I'm really glad I'm not eating that because that was disgusting. Aldi do really good port wine flavored jelly that tastes amazing. Huh, that sounds cool. They're a love-hate kind of food. Yeah, I can have cooked mushrooms, but I don't like raw mushrooms because that's a no for me. Nice. I'll have to check it out sometime. Anyways, my food is done. I need to go have dinner with my parents now that it's all ready. But thank you so, so much to everyone that has been here for these sprints. It was good to sprint again, to chat with you all. So sorry for all of my shenanigans. And if anyone is interested in picking up this book, what was that?
My laptop, my bad.
Did it die?
No.
Okay. The laptop made a noise. Yeah, if anyone is interested, The Cybernetic Tea Shop by Meredith Katz. It's a really good time. Very, very good. Would definitely recommend. Ew, because those are the ones that my mum is eating. Oh, good for you. I could never. Ooh, touching them was not fun. Another fun fact, did you know that if you put your mushroom on the windowsill, they absorb vitamin D, so you increase your intake? That's so crazy. Aren't vegetables amazing sometimes? Very cool. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, super cool. Please, Erin, join the chat anytime. Give us all these facts. We love learning things. It's a good time. You are very welcome. I'm glad I could be entertaining, if nothing else. But thank you very much for being here. I don't know when I'll sprint again. Probably not until like next month. But thank you so much for being here. And I'll see